Oh, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, friends. Howdy. Hello. And welcome back to the Shiny Hunt. It's been a while. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. Come here often. Weekly-ish. So I guess that counts as often. Also, hi, Chair. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. And thank you, Queen, for gifting us some to Chair. I appreciate it. Hydrate, you got it. Welcome for stretch already. Nikki, already? I didn't even do anything yet. I've got the standing desk and all, and then you immediately make me stretch. Needed a little bit of chapstick. Lips were chapped after I got some. I finished off the last of my chicken tacos that I made. But welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by. Howdy, Calvi. Howdy, Lime. Howdy, no such thing as sleep. Chair again. Thank you for the raid. Howdy, Queen. Howdy, Chair. Howdy, Nikki. Howdy, Steech. Howdy, Primal Tanuki. Just trying to. Howdy, Birdie. Welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. And now we get to run around in circles. But I'm doing quite well. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Queen, the glasses aren't quite so fake anymore. They were to start, but they're not anymore. They have a small amount of magnification. They have anti-glare transition lenses and and blue blocker stuff. Because I actually went and saw an eye doctor. Because I saw an eye doctor for like the first time in like 4-ish years since I got my LASIK. So they decided to. Well, LASIK doesn't last forever. Like it lasts really well, and I still see. I don't need my glasses again. It doesn't last forever. It lasts for a very long time, and like, it's not like my sight's crap. Like the magnification on it is like 0.25. Like, it is almost non-existent levels of magnification. It was more that after seeing the eye doctor, they're just like, yeah, your eyes seem like they're under stress, and because of all the screens that I stare at, all the not wearing sunglasses enough while I'm outside, and then in general, just the thing with LASIK is that when you have LASIK done, bright lights in the night or in darkness flare up a lot more. So there's a lot larger type of lens flare type thing at night with bright lights. So they got those all addressed with. I just gave them the same frames, and then they just made new lenses for them. So yeah, glasses aren't fake anymore. Yeah, glare at night's the worst, especially if you have to drive at night. Driving at night with that level of glare was Not fun. Also, howdy, Gwen. Howdy, Greg. Thank you so much for stopping by. They were at the start. Where's my shiny counter? There you are. Hey, boy. Oh, shoot, that's right. Hold on. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I need to swap. I didn't change my audio settings, so the audio for the game capture is low. Give me one quick sec here. This should be there. Okay. It was just like I couldn't even hear the Eevee evolving there. It's still a little quiet. That should do the trick. Who's being attacked? Is Nikki being called cute? Because she is. But yeah, when I got my glasses earlier this year, I did get them because I remember I enjoyed the way I looked in glasses. But then when seeing an eye doctor, they're just like, yeah, you should put some actual use out of these things. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good weekend. I wanted to take it easy this weekend and this week, and I kind of took it easy this week. I mostly, like, I didn't do too much in the way of like working on other projects and stuff like that this week, but I did accidentally like spend way too much time playing competitive Pokemon Unite, or not competitive, but ranked Pokemon Unite. So I wanted to do quite a few more things this week, and then it just ended up playing a lot of Pokemon Unite. And back to master rank in that again, because I can't stop myself. You didn't say it because I'm playing ranked, Nikki. Nikki, there, unless you're, I think it's like Great Ball tier, you can't play with master rank players in Pokemon Unite. And I like playing ranked. We can start an hour ago. Well, time to kick your legs up, Birdie, and relax. It's what's in Splatoon? No. You are good enough, Nikki. You just have to play ranked to get up to where the game recognizes it. You are Ultra Ball tier at the least, Nikki. It's just that the game starts you off at rank 0 by default. I should have been playing more Splatoon, to be honest, because Pokemon Unite is free to play unless you're giving them extra money for like Battle Pass and stuff like that. There is like a hard cap on what kind of rewards you can get in Pokemon Unite, which is unfortunate. Heck. Pat Wrong, thank you for the follow. So like I met that cap on anything I could do like 2 days ago, and I still kept playing, which was foolish of me. Yeah, I just really like I really like playing ranked. Just because when it comes to Unite or just in general with competitive games, playing on standard or where it's just like people or it's just a random mixed bag of who you're going to be playing against. I just like it where it feels like it's I like it where it feels like it's a more even match, where it feels like either team can take it with reasonable chance, and I feel like I can only really get that when playing ranked with Pokemon Unite. Because a lot of the times when I like swap to play standard or play like a quick match or whatever for some reward or whatever, it's either my team gets absolutely stomped or we steamroll the enemy team. It's just like there feels like very little even nice matches. Also, howdy, Nicole. Thanks for stopping by. Will I be doing the Splatfest? I should have done some of that, yeah. But I probably won't because of all the stuff I delayed this week by playing Pokemon Unite. We will play more Unite soon, Nicole, probably. By probably, I mean almost guaranteed. But yeah, I wanted, because the thing that I'm probably gonna do for the rest of the year is I'm probably not gonna do any more speedruns on the weekend. Just because like one of the main things I wanted to do this year was like get back into the swing of just, you know, playing a game. Not with a stream attached, not with like any other things attached, just like there's a neat game and I want to play it, and I'm not gonna play it, or I'm gonna play it on its own without something else in the background and things like that. And I literally have not like done that at all this year. Like the amount of times I've focused on a single game this year and not having like a stream on in the background or anything like that has been minimal. Why? Controller, why are you messing with me here? Oh my god. So yeah, I want to like treat Sundays as an actual break day instead of having more and more stuff going on Sundays. So probably few to no more speedrun streams for the rest of the year. I'll get back into it next year for sure. But yeah, there's games that I desperately want to finish. I have their soundtracks and everything, and I need to play the games. Cause yeah, like I played like on my last trip, I played like an hour into Chicory, and I really want to finish the game. Cause it was excellent. But then I just haven't since, and it's been a couple weeks already. It's just like I just need to play a game and not have anything else going around or having it being attached to anything. Should be doing a project. I mean, you can do a project, Queen, and lurk and chat and, you know, all the things. It's fine. Hi, Dan. How you doing, Dan? Hope you're having a good weekend. Can't chat if I'm gluing. You're gluing? Queen, what kind of project are you doing? Are you using a glue stick? Because sweet Jesus, I haven't thought of a glue stick since elementary school. Having a rough one? Oh no. Heck. Well, we're here for you, Dan, if you want to chat about anything. In public or here, because, well, this is a Shiny Hunt stream. We kind of just talk about whatever comes to mind. This is the way of the shiny hunt stream. I think one stream, at one point we were talking about DILFs. And then I think later in that stream it got very emotional and I shed a few tears. That's the shiny hunt. That's the shiny hunt way for you. Dilfs brought the shiny to us. They sure did. Also, hi, Arok. Thanks for stopping. That is why Arok has a shiny called the Dilf. And Arok requested it because of that stream. With how often those shiny streams. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Listen, that's okay, Nicole. You can miss a bit of a shiny hunt stream. There'll be more. Also, you do have you do have remaining obligations today. That can require some amount of attention, I'm sure. I often cry when I think of DILFs, to be honest. Damn it, you're right. Like the game's still a little low. Or maybe just my the soundtrack seems about adequate levels. Also, sorry, it's a little bit late to stream start. Because Deer's in the process of making an animated emote for me, and I was asking them for a few tweaks here and there. And then the latest GIF they sent out had the very common GIF error where it like overlays all the frames on top of each other instead of just one frame at a time throughout the GIF. So like you see like an outline steadily forming as they slightly shift, and then when it resets, it wipes them all away. It just it's a pain. GIFs are quite a format. That's all I know from people that like actively make GIFs is there's just like, yeah, this format kind of sucks. Oh my god, Evie, why are you taking forever to hatch? I suppose because you probably have a large egg hatch or step count. It's not a Eevee is not a starter. Yeah, but you don't choose. Eevee chooses you. You choose a game. Also, self-love is staying in the cage until another charity event. Which, if I was streaming more often, I was considering contributing to Gerard's the completionist indie land that's coming up, or like starts like tomorrow. I was considering helping out with that, but I'm just not streaming at a pace to really help, and I have not put any thought into it, so I'd want to put a bit more effort into it. But yeah, when I get to the next charity thing, then it has the potential to come back. Tomorrow's opening Saturday, Friday through Sunday is full of charity. God damn. I am very excited to see what stuff's going to be shown off there, because it's always a great time. And it's always great to have that money get raised on get raised for Open Hand Foundation for forget exactly. God dang, it's like amnesia. I can't remember exactly what it is. Dementia. That's it. Thank you for correcting me. But yeah, it's always great. You and Carnus are going to go in person. Nice. I hope you get to meet lots of lovely friends. Helped earn 60 for the charity. Nice. Awesome. Love to see it. Yeah, man. Oh, this past month has been busy, to say the least. Can go to things and meet people. Yeah. I used up all the vacation I had for the rest of the year. So I literally can't do anything for the rest of the year, pretty much. Other than the federal holidays. But yeah, it's been pretty busy the past month. Let's see, we can start chatting about that stuff. So last weekend, we'll just do like reverse order. So we had the Neon White level race competition speedrun thingy-majiggy. That was a ton of fun. That was an absolute blast to do. And spend so much time with such lovely people, talking a bit of smack and also getting absolutely beat. Also, Ryu, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. We're doing a bit of shiny hunting, which is a very chill time here, so we're just gonna be chatting about stuff while I spin in circles hatching eggs. We have shiny Eevee. I think I have 2 shiny Eevees in my queue that I need to get in a row, so we're gonna be hearing Evoy for probably 5-ish hours. But yeah, Will ended up winning Neon White by a fucking massive margin because goddamn Will just works really well under pressure. Like I came up with that format that we were using where we just randomly picked the level. We have 5 minutes to practice and learn and plan, and then 3 no reset attempts. I thought the no reset attempts were really gonna cause a massive mixed bag. But no, Will just fucking killed it every single time. The race for second was a lot more of a competition. But yeah, it was a ton of fun. Barry ended up taking second by 1 point. And then I took third, Todd fourth, Nicole fifth, and then Dan sixth. Though Dan did have a significant disadvantage in Dan didn't finish the game by the time the event was over. So I think there are 2 courses that Dan didn't even have access to. But it's fine. It's fine. It was still an absolute blast. Well, that was super fun, and hopefully we can do more of that type of speed runny type competition in the future. Because yeah, that was, I had a fantastic time. And then before that was the Community Elite Four. The return of that for the first time in like almost a year. But yeah, the Elite Four was super fun. Very silly times. Lots of really fun matches too. 'Cause, man, like having our team composition be color coded rather than type coded means we got to put together a lot better teams. So it felt like it wasn't quite so steamrolly for some of the competitors. But yeah, that was super fun. And we'll see when we get to do something like that again. I'm still not at the moment planning to pick up the next Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, just because I am so Pokemon'd out. Because, man, I have done so much Pokemon stuff this past year. Also, done so much stuff Pokemon related throughout the year, and Arceus literally came out at the beginning of the year, and Diamond and Pearl November of last year. I did the Soul Link with Nowl. Me and Nowl got our second Soul Link started now, which that's going to continue in 2 weeks, on the 19th. I did couple randomizer type races in Pokemon. Like, I've done so much Pokemon stuff. I've continued my shiny hunts, and I feel a real mixed bag at what I've seen of Scarlet and Violet, where some stuff I'm just like, oh, I'm really interested in how they're doing this and how they're kind of not incorporating, but likely that Arceus and Scarlet and Violet were like kind of being co-developed with that newish combat in mind, where it's like all very quick and happens like on the spot wherever you're fighting, which is really neat and speeds things up immensely compared to how slow other things have been. But then there's other stuff where I'm just like, I don't really care at all for terrestrializing and some of the other stuff like that. But I am interested. I'll let other people I will let other people work through, or not work through, but have their fun with it. I'll probably lurk in some people's streams and check it out. And we'll see. Maybe I'll get it. Also, have a good lurk, Birdie. Also, this is true, Nikki. We can all appreciate Formosa. Gwen did get slightly flustered when you Dynamaxed Pheromosa. Oh, hi, Badgers. Thanks for stopping by. Terra seems neat in theory, but seems like it's going to make for a very linear metagame for VGC where good mons are just better. Yeah. Because it depends on its implementation, which I don't know yet how it's planned. If it's like if it's a temporary thing where it's kind of like Dynamaxing, where it's a 3-turn boost and type change type deal, I could see it having maybe some neat VGC implementation. But if it's stays on the mon for the battle, yeah, that's where I'm gonna be like, nah, it's a pain in the ass. I'm assuming still it's limited to one Pokemon per battle, but yeah, having it be kind of like an alternate. It's an alternate Mega Evolution is kind of how it's turning out to be. But yeah, when they showed the Tyranitar being ghost type, I'm just like, fuck that. Tyranitar is so powerful on its own. And now get rid of almost all of its weaknesses. That's insane. That is insane. They combined all the bad parts of Mega Z and Dynamax. I'm not sure how much of Dynamax it took out. Despite how it looks, I kind of like the crystally coloration and effect, which I know some people also don't like, but I do. I don't like the stupid thing they just plop on their head. It's like, here, have a lamp on your head. And they do that for every Pokemon. It's very silly. Yeah, it feels like a combination of Megas and Z. And also not having the drawback of Megas and Z that your battle item has to be held in order to use it. It's just every Pokemon has terrestrialized capability. Just who do you use it on, and they still have their battle item for everything else. That's what kind of makes it like way over the top. One of the bad things about Dynamax, any mon could do it, so there was no real prep or planning for it. I agree and disagree. Half agree. Because any Pokemon could do it, but the Dynamax levels I felt was completely unimportant whatsoever. But for VGC, it's like you still have to plan around who's gonna be the Dynamaxer and what situations it's good for them to Dynamax in. It still is. It's still there. It did eventually kind of lead to like, okay, these are your Pokemon that you're Dynamaxing because they're already super powerful. Give them double health and moves that are super strong and give themselves stat boosts and stuff like that. Yeah, that I can understand that being a pain point. Though I did like how that made me plan my teams around and plan around other people's teams. But it did, yeah, eventually get just like be like, yeah, here's your Dynamaxer, and if you screw something up, then it's like, well, I don't know. Yeah. Overall, I really liked the planning that I had to do, or the planning that I did for my brief stint in competitive for Sword Shield. Yeah. Putting a Dynamax Pokemon to sleep is very mean. There were some edge case ones where it was such a pain with Dynamax. Having weight type moves not work is a very strange point. Very strange choice when it is stated in game that the Dynamax is more an illusion than actual size change. So yeah, I don't know. Weird edge case stuff that also is a pain with Dynamax. Can only really do Pokemon as a casual game. I'm good with that. Too much to think about. That's fair. That's fair. The competitive side of Pokemon is something that can be entirely ignored, and you can still have a great time with it, which is excellent. And Pokemon did a great job with Sword and Shield, making competitive easier to plan around. in this game, especially after the first DLC. Being able to just like flat reset your Pokemon EVs, mass bulk buys of vitamins, the mints to change their type, like there was just a lot. There was a lot that Sword and Shield did to ease the process into setting things up with competitive. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they plan to do things. The first Sword and Shield DLC, I think, was quite worth it. I really liked Isle of Armor. The second one is just, here's all the legendaries, which I felt was meh by making pretty much every legendary just like, oh, here you go. You could just get it. Though the Dynamax raids were a lot more fun than I was expecting. Dynamax adventures are super fun. I liked how it was you and your team plan around getting, or what Pokemon you're gonna collect throughout the process, and what those Pokemon use and stuff like that is, and having it be just set Pokemon with their movesets and having to plan stuff around like that. It was so much fun. Also, Nicole, I think you're fine on not finishing Arceus. There reached a point with Arceus. I was having a great time. I was just exploring, seeing Pokemon and doing research and just having a blast with that. And then the story just hit a point of just, there's no new areas. Go to here, do a thing. 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 It's like, oh my fucking God. It dragged out for so long. And I just didn't care. And I didn't care about the majority. Like, I liked the side quests. Honestly, there were some that were quite excellent and silly. Man, the last like 5-ish hours of Arceus, I was just like, I'm done with this game. I'm already done with this game, and I'm just pushing through to the end. Which really sucked because of how much I was enjoying the game up until that point. Howdy, Dr. House Party. Thanks for stopping by. Lurking, grinding for the RC stacks. Best of luck. Also, howdy, Josh. Have yourself a good lurk. One of was the ability to see a set stat to 0 as well as 31, because sometimes you really need that min attack or min speed. Yeah, that's fair. That's the only real wrinkle in the competitive scene, is when you explicitly want a bad stat. Getting a great stat is very easy. There's the bottle caps and stuff like that are pretty simple to grind for. But intentionally having a low stat is very difficult. Thanks, Nicole. Great final boss and great hidden boss too. I don't know what you'd count as final boss or hidden boss. I also didn't with the combat with Arceus, I thought it was neat. It has a lot of very interesting choices in how it affects turn order. And like, it doesn't exactly do what you think it does. But like, I almost never fought anything. Like, unless I was explicitly doing a fight for research purposes, I was not fighting. I was just exploring for the most part. So when the game actually requested me to fight, the majority of the time I was overleveled. It was a piece of cake, even with my move set that was just to get research by having a bunch of different types on a bunch of different Pokemon. Like, I handled it pretty easily until the probably, I would assume, is the final like post-ish game fight where their Pokemon are actually good and built really well for that combat system, and mine were absolutely not. So yeah, that was like the only fight where I'm just like, I can't win this without. I ended up using whatever the equivalent of max X items in order to win that one. Because I didn't want to grind or change my move sets or get the whatever pebbles to increase EVs or whatever the heck they were called, because that the stat system was also so very different from other Pokemon games. But yeah, in the end, I was not as big of a fan of the combat system in Legends Arceus as I was expecting to be. What was... There were a bunch of other mechanics that I really liked about Arceus too, but yeah, the mix between all of the exploration stuff and the combat stuff, for a first attempt, I think it was a good first attempt. There is a lot of refining for how things can work there. Meant to clean today, whoops. Yeah, that's fair. I need to clean next week. I meant to do a lot of stuff this weekend. I didn't. Spent I did pretty much the majority of my day to day was all chores. Though I did go to, there was just a local market type deal. Where they're just some local vendors, kind of like a farmer's market type situation, just mostly not with food. So I explored around there, got a few neat things. Then also went to Asian market to get more instant coffee, because fuck yeah, that the Thai instant coffee that I had before was amazing, and I wanted more. And I also picked up tofu to try Mabu tofu again, and this time I'm going to press my tofu so I'm not consuming mostly water in the tofu like I was last time, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And then did groceries, and then I got packages, and then I had to set some things up, and it's a busy day. Arceus felt like a proof of concept for mechanics, possibly for Scarlet and Violet. I think they were definitely in like co-development with each other, is what it feels like to me. Like, either while they were in the process of setting the next thing up, they were trying to figure out a different type of combat and stuff like that, and then kind of must have like maybe split it off into two separate teams, one for the next mainline entry and one for Arceus. I don't know. It's interesting. Played Hollow Knights once now, but I'm not sure what the sub badge is. That's because this is sub badge is a little. You're at the sub badge level where I didn't know what to do for masks. So it's Quirrell's mask. Quirrell and Quirrell's mask with the Monoman librarian mask on top. But in the colors of Godhome. So that's what it is. Yeah, because like I forget exactly what my tier list goes up, but it's the Knight, Quirrell, Hornet, King, Hollow Knight, and just like goes through that. Then there's Void versions of that. And then there's Godhome versions of that. So yeah, I couldn't come up with any other ideas when Twitch decided that, oh hey, we're gonna have a ton of intermittent or in the middle sub badges. Just like, ah shit. Singing Minor was very good. I forget her name. Good way to grind high level XP, because my goodness, that's very little you can do to get lots of candies, and the Star Tournament is only 70 to 80. Yeah. I also didn't like the Star Tournament. I was so overpowered for it by the time I got to it. And yeah, getting Pokemon to level 100 is probably the one thing that took the longest for competitive reasons. Because EXP candies are absolutely the fastest way to go, but then you have to do all the raids. With the use of glitches, easy. I only use glitches to get like hidden ability Pokemon. Radical Red, where you can fight a group of Blissey that only know Memento. Oh. That's easy. Let's also hold on. That. Dang it, Will. Yeah, Deer's in the process of getting an animated emote for me, and I asked them to do a few tweaks, and then found out Twitch animated emotes have a 60 frame limit, so having to work. Deer's working through that now. They're also having dinner, so I'm trying to keep an eye on my Discord DMs because I want it. It's pretty much there. Tell you that your emote's a pain in the ass. I'm sorry. Deer can just tell me themselves that my emote's a pain in the ass. I gotta pay them extra for the tweaks that I made them do. But yeah, I recognize asking for tweaks and then stuff like that is a pain. You were instructed to relay this. Thank you, Nicole. I was told to tell you that you suck with no context. Okay, that's more sense. That makes more sense. But now you added a context that maybe wasn't there. Nicole, did you create a context that was not even there to begin with because Deer said to just say I sucked with no context whatsoever? No, Deer explained. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Then what? Couldn't bring myself to out of the blue tell you that you suck. See, Nikki can do it. Nicole, you're too much of a coward. You tell me to fuck off all the time, but you won't say that I suck. Tisk tisk. See? Lime can do it. You don't text me randomly to just say you suck with no context. No, but you'll pay money to tell me I suck? You have to pay to do it? This fills me with immense confusion. But thank you for the $5 tip, Nicole. Well, that wasn't you? Who's the imposter? That was not me. And then you do that face. It was you. So, ma'am, don't you have a thing to do at some point? Also, too real, Josh. Also, no, that's not true. You can tell Elon Musk that he sucks. He'll just block you, whether or not you pay him $8. Even if you have legitimate criticism, like the advertisers that he maligns, that he then just blocks when they bring up a legitimate complaint. Because he's a shitbag, and Twitter is probably going to die by the end of the year. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not trying to get rid of you, Nicole. I'm just trying to make sure you don't accidentally forget about a thing because you're too busy trying to sass me. I don't want them to be like on stage just being like, and presenting Nicole Goodnight, and then Nicole's too busy calling me a piece of shit on my own stream. Go eat. Go consume food. People would be amused. I would find it funny. It's a different crowd, so I don't know what they would find funny. Boy. Ate at Zaxby's before I tuned in. I've been in North Carolina for more than a year, and I think I've only had Zaxby's once. And I also think I've only had Bojangles once, and I don't think I've ever gone to Waffle House. So honestly, I'm doing a terrible job acclimating to the South. How much time is left on stretch? Probably like 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, going the backwards more from the Pokemon Elite Four. We got SARS air show, the massive Guns of Icarus event that had 32 people in it at one point, which was absolutely insane and awesome and super fun. Sad I didn't get to play with everyone, but luck of the draw and so many other situations where it's just like, that is not feasibly ever gonna happen. But it was super, super fun. I didn't get to play with Calvi. I didn't get to play with with Gwen and Lime. I didn't get to play on Copper's ship. I didn't get to play with Far or Gam, or yeah, it's just like, did I? When we were practicing? Maybe? I can't remember. 2 weeks have gone by and I've already forgotten everything. Yeah, it might have been the pregame. But yeah, that was super fun. And that was like a week, coincidentally, like before they did a massive sale and it was like their 10-year anniversary. So it was like, damn. Star said that he wants to do more events like that, just probably not 30 plus people again. And maybe like every other month. So you're super nervous. That's very fair. I got pretty lucky with who I played with. I think there was only one ship that I was on where I felt nervous because I either haven't talked with those people in a very long time or I had never talked to them before. I think there was only one ship where that was the case. But yeah, it was super fun. God, I being on the SS Ram Me Daddy with Nat, Morgan, and Barry was a fucking trip. That was the silliest time, and also like, holy shit, Nat's really fucking good at piloting in this game, and Morgan's an amazing gunner, and then Barry kept the ship running, and I did secondary maintenance with also shooting. And it worked so well. It was ridiculous how well it worked. But yeah, that was super fun. We didn't talk anymore. Steech, you're here. I don't understand what you mean. Just told I was a very good gun. Not sure if it's the case, only because I was super nervous. I'm sure it was the case. Let's see. Before then was the start of our Gen 6 Soul Link with me and Nowl, and that was a really fun stream and slightly unhinged, but that's fine. And things have been going too well, and the game makes it way too easy for you to get over-leveled. So we're probably gonna have to play through the rest of the game without EXP share on, because this was the gen where they massively boosted EXP share to be for the whole party. So we might have a bit of a cakewalk for the next couple gyms, but then it should even out hopefully after that. As well as we got pretty lucky with our team comp to start. Let's see, and then going backwards from there was RPG Limit Break. The Friday of the event, I got to commentate Yakuza Like a Dragon again, and that was super fun. Very different run from how GDQ went. And that was a lot of fun to do again, and I like the banter we ended up having for that commentary. And backwards from there, I was actually in Salt Lake City. So heck, Mithra, how dare you call me cutie? You can't call me cutie without accepting how cute you are. Also, hi, Mithra. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time at your new job. And also, again, thank you, you butt, for paying back money plus a crap ton more for the dinner I paid for, even though you didn't have to. You ass. It's not how this works. You pay for a thing, then I pay for a thing, not you pay for everything. You didn't have to do shit, and you know it. I gladly picked up that tab. Still appreciate it, but also heck you, cutie. But yeah, and then Monday of RPG Limit Break, I got to do SteamWorld Quest, and I was pretty happy with that. The end of the run really really messed with me, and mistake and terrible RNG, but it was you know what, it was needed. It was needed to show what that speedrun is like. So I don't regret it at all. I'm pretty happy with how my commentary went throughout the run. And then Sunday, I got to meet Nowl in person and grabbed brunch. And that was really awesome. I did not stretch. Dang it, Nikki. Also, Kyria already uploaded the emotes that Deer sent them. That was fast. So yeah, I got to grab brunch with Nowl and hang out, and that was great. That was a great time. Day before, I got to go. I got to see Mithra in person, grab Din, meet Mithra's pups. Very good, excellent time. Mithra, God damn it, Mithra. Mithra has very good pups. Much floof. One more. And then we need to do bridge runs. Honestly, the biggest downside of my trip to Salt Lake City was that I didn't get to stay longer. I would have loved to stay for the actual larger chunks of RPG Limit Break and meet some of the people there and hang out a bit, but I had 1 day of vacation. So I used it for Monday, and then I flew home later that Monday. Just did not have the vacation to deal with all the things I wanted to do. As well as that hotel was very unfortunately placed for an event such as that. Like, it was convenient, it was right next to the airport, but the downside of the Salt Lake City airport is that it's out of the town. So yeah, there is, like, it's just like in a business section where there's just businesses, no restaurants. There's businesses and hotels, and that's about it. Like, if you wanted to actually get something, you'd either have to get it delivered or take a 10-minute drive/Uber into the city. So it was very unfortunately placed. But yeah, and then because it was Salt Lake City, of course I got, I did while just waltzing around and just taking a walk around the city area. I did have one, what's the word for him? It's not missionary, but just whatever for Mormons come up and try to talk to me about Mormonism. And I did, missionary is the correct word. I did my best to not be rude. Man, they took too long. And then one of my Uber trips sure was what you expect of not Salt Lake City, Utah folk. That guy started off perfectly fine, and then he decided to start saying shit like women shouldn't be working and men and women can't work together and shit like that, and I'm just yikes. All sorts of yikes. So we were having a decent chat for like the first 5 minutes of the trip, and then I tried to bring up a couple rebuttals to what he said, but he was quite adamant, so I just stared out the window because weren't changing that guy. Ugh. Yuck. Outside of Salt Lake City or Park City, Utah's a hellhole, as it turns out. Yeah. Not great. Why do people gotta be like that? A lot of factors. Largest is likely the environment in which you grew up in. And that area has a pretty monoculture upbringing. Also, yeah. It's monoculture and it's majority Mormon, a very specific sect of religion. So it's like even further down a not very accepting rabbit hole, which always is something that frustrates me about going back to like where I grew up in rural Wisconsin, which is not quite as bad as folks like that, but still pretty bad. And seeing and like going like occasionally for like Christmas or something, like going and visiting the church there and stuff like that, or going back to my old church, and just being like, yeah, these teachings are great, and teaching you to love your neighbor as you would your family, and then having those same people be the one who actively are disenfranchising people and removing people's rights and stuff like that. It's like how you disconnect yourself from this irony, I do not know. So yeah, it is all sorts of quite a few Mormons who don't agree with the church on things like that, but also many folks that do follow them to the T. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, boy. E with a V in the middle. EVs need to be 1024 before it's shiny. I was just gonna say, Mither, you probably know exactly how it works. I'm just like, that's not how it works. Isn't it just correlating to a specific ID number the Pokemon's given? It's not correlated to EVs. It's several IDs, but yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't it a correlation between Pokemon IV or not Pokemon EV or IV and some other identity value? And they need to like line up in order for it to be a shiny or something like that. So it wasn't Gen 2? Ah. TID, Trainer ID, PID, Profile ID, Secret ID all come together. Gen 2 didn't have EVs? I was just gonna say, you can't even have 1024 EVs. Oh, that's right, they had DVs, which was a different thing. Because early gen Pokemons were weird. They're always figuring it out. They've got the stats figured out. They haven't changed how stats work, except for in Arceus, which they're treating as an offshoot. We'll see how Scarlet and Violet treat stats. Let's Go stats were weird. I don't even know how they worked. I never played Let's Go. It didn't seem like it would be for me. And I think that's still correct. Because it's a retread of Gen 1 games, and it is also as a way to ease Pokemon Go players into the more mainline Pokemons. So it just did not speak to me at all. Had no desire and still have no desire to play. And that's okay. That Eevee's stats are busted. That Eevee's stats are busted, and that Eevee's abilities are also busted. Like, it gives you like a fire type, an electric type, and a water type move, one for each of the Gen 1 evolutions, and they all have hidden effects or have extra effects that just are like amazing. Like, one's like a draining move that is obscenely strong. Like, one's a guaranteed status effect or something. Like, it's dumb. And also, that Eevee's stats are boosted through the roof. Like, that Eevee has close stats to what an Eeveelution's stats are. Like, it's obscene how powerful that Eevee is. One was a drain, one set up reflect, and one was leech seed. Jesus. That's wild. Let's Go is really good for shiny hunting, though. Last game to have the chaining system. Ah. Combat power CP is actually different between Pokemon Go mobile app and Let's Go. Oh, neat. This is true. Having a dedicated pet your Eevee or pet your Pikachu is probably is the entire reason to purchase the game. Yeah, Pokemon Unite has a weird stat system, but that makes sense to me because, well, they're making a MOBA, not a turn-based RPG. Your stats have to function differently. Once you hit 40, you can just fly above the area and wait for a shiny to spawn because you see shinies in the overworld. That is also neat. So it's just like, cool, get your chain and then just whee. It's just like, found you. First nice of the night. Can we get a nice Eevee? Can we get a nice Eevee? Damn. Scientific Shield decided to do Caterpie and Let's Go, got the shiny in under an hour. Yeah. Like the fastest, I still think this is the fastest singular method if you want a shiny in this game. Fastest for a random shiny, on the other hand, is best in the Dynamax Adventures. I think I got like 3 or 4 shinies from Dynamax Adventures because the odds are 1 in 100. But still, I've never shiny hunted for something myself. I've actually won. I have shiny hunted one time for a Pokemon for myself, and that was for my shiny Vikavolt that I used in the Elite Four event. And that shiny was like, hold on, where's my spreadsheet? Yeah, that shiny was 1,582 eggs. That was the worst shiny luck I've had by far, and it was the only one. That was the only one I got for myself. It's still the raid time skip, but that's a whole process. Yeah, I only did raid time skip stuff for hidden abilities. Overall, my shiny odds are pretty much on par with odds with all the hunting that I've done on stream. Not including the grubbin for 1582. My current average shiny egg count is 493. And that's not including my grubbin. So technically I'm still below odds on shinies. Just barely, but still below. Celebi at 19,001 encounters. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I would not. I would not. Shiny Giratina and Oras, 20,000 research. Still don't get it. Yeah, I can't do that. Like even doing my shiny hunt for my Vikavolt on my own was I didn't want to do it at all. So resetting a console for 20,000 times, yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Like even seeing Dan when Dan was doing a shiny only run of, what was it, Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Dan at the very least was doing that on emulator, doing it hyper sped up with the button to just reset the game. It's just like, okay, this is really easy and fast to reroll for shinies there. But doing that on actual hardware, no. You can install a button on a physical DS for me. I'm not gonna... If you do that, I won't accept the gift, because it would do much better in someone else's hands. Nikki, I'm not... That could be taken so many ways. I never said the button would do it. Listen, you give me a button, I'm gonna make up a use for it. It'll become my new, you hold this button and it makes the Pokemon shiny, or it makes the Pokemon automatically get caught in the ball. Just like you have to hold up and B while Pokemon is getting in the ball. Otherwise it won't stay in. All the schoolyard rumors. When you look at the code, it's just like, nope. That is not how that is generated. Let's see. See backwards more from catch a Pokemon anytime. Just hold up B, do a 360 no scope, then do a backflip with a twist at exactly a 30-degree angle while standing on the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, that's actually written. That's directly in the code. Pokemon was explicitly developed for France users to get shinies, and shinies only in France. Or actually, just catching Pokemon in general. And before RPG Limit Break was DeerCon. And DeerCon was super fun. It was great to just spend like 5-ish days just kind of fucking around and doing whatever we want. Hanging out with Deer and Max and Sar and Nicole. It was very fun. Played many fun games, played a lot of Played Up. Deer introduced me to Deer's blend of 3 different coffees, and that's very caffeinated and also very delicious. And now I have DeerCon brand coffee at my place too. We got to eat a lot of good food. We got shit, what's the name of it? It's not sherbet or sorbet or sherbet or ice cream. It's another word for it. Gelato, that's the word. Thank you, Glenn. We got gelato that was made with buffalo milk. And it was fucking delicious. Like, I got a, what do they call it? We called it citrus crema. And it tasted like a lemon shortbread. It was so good. And then we went to the store and bought shortbread cookies, and we crumbled them into that ice cream later. Oh, it was so fucking good. It was so good. We also watched the movie Rubber from 2011, the best movie of all time about a tire. Yeah, it's called Rubber, and it is a fucking trip and really interesting. Just watch Rubber. Just look it up and watch Rubber. Easy. All right, take care, Mithra. Thanks for stopping by. You're also cute. Never forget it. Take care, Mithra. Well, do Rubber 2011 movie. Well, that's your fault. If your safe search was off, then it's not my fault. Just watch it. Don't read the description. Just watch it. Just watch it. It was... It's a trip. And honestly, it's actually a good movie. Deer and Max authentically love that movie. And that description is accurate, yes. I'm gonna have a sit. been standing for an hour and a half. Yeah, geez, when was my last shiny hunt? Was it before my parents even came out to visit? I'm looking it up because I'm just trying to think how far I can go back before I'm repeating myself. Was 9-3? Yeah, it seems about right. So yeah, beginning of September. So the only other thing that I did then was my parents came out to visit me, and we went over to the west side of North Carolina into the Appalachian Mountains. We got to go to the top of a couple mountains for some really lovely scenic overviews. We also got to go zip lining between some mountains, and that was really awesome. Like the longest zip line was like only a minute long, but hoo boy, the view for that 1 minute was amazing. That's pretty much. Oh yeah, we went into a small cave system as well while we were over there. It was not that large of a cave system, but it was still neat to see see the natural formations and stuff like that. And then also while we were in there, they did do a nice little thing where they shut off the lights for a bit. And yeah, that's pure darkness. There's quite literally no light when you get that deep into the cave. So they're just like, yep. No matter how long you stay in this darkness, your eyes will never adjust because it's just, there's no light. Which is really a neat experience. Not something you'd want to be in for too long, though, because you would probably go insane. Because just, not go insane, but it would absolutely mess with you. The total solar eclipse like 5 years ago near here. Nice. I remembered one of the people I worked with went into the path of that solar eclipse when that happened and said it was absolutely amazing. Yeah, I was in Minnesota at the time. It was a bit of a hike to get to the path of that solar eclipse. It was a bit when it was so hot that it was dangerous to be out. Yeesh. Bread, fry, and grill them by hand. Learn it, Lime. Breading is not too difficult in itself. Although I don't know exactly how the frying / grilling works with shrimp specifically to get the right cook. Jeez. Greg, you saying Fenrir reminded me that God of War Ragnarok, or whatever the heck it's called, is like a week away? 2 weeks away? I completely forgot. Which I want to play. Because I really enjoyed God of War 2018. And I'm very interested to see how they mix things up for it. As well as I want to play it because it is November 9th. Jesus. It's less than a week away. As well as the fact that they made this explicitly to be 2 parts, or not a trilogy, it's a duology. So this is the end of this, whatever they were planning with it. So I do want to see how they go about what they set up in 2018. So yeah, I along with probably not speedrunning for the rest of the year and playing a bunch of indie games, I do also want to play that one. Duology for now. Yeah, we'll see. Just whatever they were setting up with 2018. That was planned to be finished at the next game. So yeah. It's a massive franchise, but then again, I'm trying to think what other games Sony Santa Monica's made. Because it hasn't just been God of War, has it? First games were supposed to be just 2 as well. Yeah, that was a much different time, to be fair. There were like 2 years between the release of God of War 1 and God of War 2. And now it took them like 5 years to make 2018, and now it's another 4 years after that for God of War Ragnarok. It's a much different environment than it was in the PS2 era. Well, yeah, I just don't. Has Sony Santa Monica really like only put out God of War since God of War came out? And Connecticut. God of War, God of War, God of War, God of War, and Connecticut. So they made just Connecticut was like their only other one. So yeah, I'm curious if they'll finally make something new. Spread out into a different franchise or something. Not a different franchise, but like develop a new franchise or just make a standalone new game. Was Connecticut the fireworks game on the PS2? Publishing titles? That's a different beast. That means yeah, publishing is a different beast than developing. Wheels on their hands and feet. What? Set in the future versions of Earth's major cities, outer space, and some fictional locations in Earth's distant future, 12 years to compete while wearing kinetic suits, which have wheel on the hands and feet, giving racers the appearance of motorcycles. Kinetic suits have the ability to scale walls and ceilings. The vehicles are capable of reaching terminal velocity and beyond, reaching speeds of 350 miles per hour. Damn. Interesting. I don't remember that game at all. So yeah, when does, like, I'm not gonna play it at release. When does Scarlet Violet come out? Is that 17th? '18th. Okay. Four more? Okay. I'm trying to think what other games come out in throughout the rest of the year. If there's any other big things releasing that I really want to play. Or if I'm just going to be playing through the games that I should have played like last year. Like the games that are immediately on my list to play are the Final Crosscode DLC, Haven, Chicory, Solar Ash, like all games that came out last year that I still haven't gotten to. Although there's a game that I wouldn't say I followed, but like I heard of like 6+ years ago, which is like a Metroidvania that seemed to be like Metroid themed, but like a bit more even horror themed, I think. And it, like I hadn't followed it at all, and it just released like earlier this week. Called Ghost Song. I have no idea if it is at all what I remember it when I wish listed it like 6 years ago, but I do want to check that out now that it's actually available. Gundam Evo comes to the console. Warhammer 40k version of Vermintide comes out sometime soon as well. Oh, neat. I never actually played Vermintide, but from what I'd seen of other people playing Vermintide, I would have really enjoyed it. I just didn't have anyone to play it with at the time. And now it's like 4 years old. Or Vermintide 2 specifically. Marvel XCOM and Callisto Protocol. Oh yeah, Callisto Protocol. The not Dead Space, from the creators of Dead Space. Or for many of the creators of that made the original Dead Space. And they're also working, and not they specifically, but there's a separate development team working on a Dead Space remake. Oh, Sonic Frontiers comes out on the 8th? Ooh. We'll see what people think of that, because from what I've heard of what people saw of Frontiers so far, they were just like, it's not great. Crisis Core FF7 remake is December 13th. I'm like, I want to experience Crisis Core, but they said like a lot of it is not like much of a, they're not like reimagining much. It's a lot of what is already there. More of a remaster than a remake. Which, from what I've seen of the gameplay of Crisis Core, is kind of the one thing that I wanted them to change. So it seems neat, but like felt like it would lose me pretty quickly. It's definitely a Sonic game. Twitter has been filled with a lot of just shut up and buy it from the Sonic fans. Amazing. I don't think there's anything else that I can think of that comes out the rest of the year. Just looking at, I'm just gonna bring up my email for the things that I've also, I did now see who was the imposter of Nicole earlier with that $5 donation. Thanks, Greg. But games that have come out this year that I still have in my email when I get an alert of them. There was Ghost Song, which just came out like last week. That seemed really neat. That I'd followed forever. Shoot, I got way too many eggs again because I wasn't paying attention. I keep getting more. What? 4 eggs. I don't know. Like, Bayonetta 3 looked neat. I'd heard from a gameplay perspective, it's amazing. From a story perspective, it seems to fall flat in the final moments, like really fall flat in the final moments. Which, I mean, I didn't really play the game for the story, but I'll probably just pick it up at some point someday. The Mario Rabbids sequel came out. I really want to play that, but when I'll get to it, I don't know. Oh, there's a demo that Barry played of a Souls-like called The Last Hero of Nostalgaia rather than Nostalgia. And that actually looks like a pretty competent Souls-like with a neat concept of things like progressing through the eras of game graphics of being like vector art than pixel art and more 3D geometry and stuff like that. It seemed neat. And then Live Alive came out this year. Still haven't played Live Alive. Triangle Strategy came out this year. Still haven't played that. Still want to play that. Oh, that's right. They are coming out with an Octopath Traveler sequel. I do want to play that. Probably won't play the original Octopath because I still haven't played that, but yeah. Next Dark Pictures anthology comes out on the 18th. Oh yeah. Goat Sim 3. Oh yeah. Calvi enjoyed Bayo 3. That's nice though. Gameplay, man, it looks hell fun. Watching the end is boy, that sure is dumb and stupid. That's what I've heard. I have not seen it myself, so I won't make any statement on it myself. But yeah, it just that is how I've heard it be called. Did I miscount the eggs? Am I at 300 or 3 or 5? Or did I get 5 eggs? Fuck! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2 more eggs. I have so many goddamn eggs. I keep forgetting that EVs take forever to hatch. 1 more egg. Enjoyed how it ended. Not gonna say because of spoilers, but it's okay that not everyone liked it. It's fair. Yeah, the Bayo 3 thing with the primary voice actress is a mess. And honestly, as things have progressed and how once journalists have gathered more information, yeah, the Bayo 3 voice actor's kind of in the wrong. She obfuscated how what the actual offer was. She stated that $4,000 was for the entire Bayonetta performance. That was incorrect. It was about $3,000 to $4,000 per session for 5 sessions, meaning it was about $15,000, a vast difference. The $4,000 was for after she was not accepted, or after they got a different actor for the role. They wanted to bring her on for a cameo, and that cameo was the $4,000 flat. And then also the reason why she didn't get it is because when she asked for a pay raise above the $15,000 a year, or $15,000 for the entire game in total, she asked for a 6-figure amount, or just an amount that was a fuck ton, which she did not state. That had to be information acquired from journalists from reaching out to Platinum Games people. So it's $15,000 for the entire duration of a video game. Is still not much, though. For Bayonetta, it seems appropriate because the game, for Bayonetta's voice work, has the cutscenes, but it's not a terribly long game, and it's a lot of not foil, but whatever the word is for all the action sound effects and such, which is still very draining on the voice and stuff. 15,000 feels a bit low for that, but not 100,000. So, like, yeah, like her counter offer was obscene. Also, it's a counter offer for a role she was just being offered flat out. She did not have to re-audition for the role because they just wanted to maintain the same voice actor that they had for the whole franchise. But yeah, it's the good thing that came out about it was people talking about paying voice actors appropriately for their work, because people clearly don't understand that voice acting is on a gig basis. It does not boil down to she was making $1,000 an hour, because she's not getting paid at that rate constantly throughout the entire year. She has a lot of downtime, a lot of practice that goes in before those actual sessions. You have to pay your any lawyers / attorneys. You have to pay your agent who is helping you get the work in the first place. It's just like, yeah, people blatantly pointing out that they know jack shit about the payment structure behind that type of work. But yeah, that was like probably one of the only things that came positively was people actually discussing that. I don't know too much about the Platinum's side of things. Other than just what the offers were between them for the specific voice actor role. I have not done any research and can't make any statement into Platinum Games practices otherwise. Now we have Jennifer Hale as Bale. If they're going to make another one, we shall see. And that was the it was like, yes, VA should be better paid, but also her lying about it and trying to shit talk her replacement and all that other stuff's not great. No, it's terrible. Is an incredibly asshole thing to do that should have repercussions for anyone watching. Because yeah, she that flat out was stirring up trouble and throwing any professional credibility terribly, throwing professional integrity under the bus. Well, yeah, if I was someone like that or another person trying to hire a VA, it's just like, I would look at what she did and just be like, yeah, no. Because yeah, that's you attempted to use, or attempted and probably still, the amount of people that don't know that had a lot of lies probably pretty strong, because what comes out first has a larger impact than the follow-up work. So yeah, there's probably still many people just in general at large that still don't know how much she lied. So yeah, it would not surprise me that she's been blacklisted by large parts of the industry. Because yeah, that was terrible. That's absolutely terrible behavior from a professional and from just a person in general. Her lying about how much she was offered with her tweet telling people to donate to the Catholic Church and anti-abortion, since she really went from defended by the internet to pissing it off in record time. Yeah, it was very, very fast. Why did you try to sick people on things? Yeah, that was the biggest thing, like, because her announcing that thing was a part of 3 short videos she made. And the first 2 was just like, okay, like, understand where you're coming from. And then the third one was asking to, like, boycott the game and... Wait, no, I think boycotting the game happened in one of their earlier ones. And instead donate to charity. It's like, okay, that's acceptable. And but having her, like, it wasn't like it was like a very, like, indirect shade throwing at Jennifer Hale, who is now the actress, the VA for Bayonetta. and like being like, you cannot claim to ever be Bayonetta. It's just like I kind of get it, I guess, in that it wouldn't be at the point where it is without you, but you turned it down. Like, yeah, it was, ugh, that was bad. And then, yeah, when she put out the list of charities recommended for people to donate to, and some of them being not great, with being like anti-trans, anti-abortion stuff, is like, oh yeah, no bad. Some kind of way when Tara Strong was icky about the new PPG voices. PPG? Even as someone who didn't watch the new PPG? Powerpuff Girls. Oh, there's new Powerpuff Girls? I didn't even know that. I'm just like, but then I'm just like, what's the one voice I know Tara Strong for? And it's like, well, it's Powerpuff Girls, so why didn't I put the two together? Yeah, and she's done a lot of other work. It's just the one that I remember. Oh, I'm not gonna watch it. I was never really a fan of Powerpuff Girls when it launched, just because it just wasn't my thing growing up. Stretch, well, once we start getting the next egg hatches. I could go for a coffee. I might get a coffee. I did buy instant coffee. I also bought, while I got from when I went to the Asian market, because I went and got the instant coffee that Greg, don't talk shit until you had it. And I don't know what other types of instant coffee you've had, but this Thai instant coffee that I got is fucking delicious. Like, it has a very odd taste, but an odd taste that as I kept having it, I was just like, okay, fuck, I really want this often. The instant latte was one I had before, or is what Rena recommended to me. Rena recommended me to some instant lattes, which I quite enjoyed. They were quite good, though I'm just not the biggest latte fan. Like, I just want more coffee in it. Like, I like the like, a latte just has too much that muddles the coffee for me. Like, I like a little bit of cream in there, but I want the notes of the coffee to be more poignant. But no, there's just I'm not gonna make the coffee yet. This Data Instant Thai coffee 3-in-1 is fucking delicious. Oh shoot, I still need to do my stretch. Might as well do it now. Yes, I did play a short hike. Not on stream, but I did play it. And adored it. I loved a short hike. It was a short hike, and it was excellent. Yeah, while I was there, I was looking at other coffee just to like see if there was anything else that I got. And I found this, which is a brown sugar milk tea. I got it today. I haven't tried it yet, but it sounded fucking delicious. So I'm excited to try that. It's common for boba. I still haven't had a boba since I went on my trip where Queen, you and I got boba. It is very... It's very fun to see Nikki get let off the rein a little bit. Just seeing Nikki say some sassy stuff and I just throw out a booba is fun. And Lime is having a powerful influence. And it is not a bad influence. It's this very sassy influence. It's very fun. This has always been Nikki IMO. Possibly. And I just wasn't paying close enough attention. Which, I mean, to be fair, I have had Nicole and Lime around the area more often too, so I mean, I'm probably sassy again. Or I'm probably having more of that environment around me, so I'm paying closer attention to it. So it could just be my perception. Tried to get to know people before I get sassy because not everyone knows it is a joke. That's fair. That is fair. I just try to pick up on the energy that other people are doing. I like things being fairly chill again. I miss this. You miss this in terms of just a chill shiny hunt stream, or that it's not a stream with multiple people and large events like it has been the last long time. Also, hi, Caddy. I don't know if I said hi. My shiny count, or my count, is way off. It should be 30, 60, 90, 120. 20 plus 15, 135. I think I'm off by 10? Because I started at 180. Yeah. Must have just accidentally added up too quickly. Chill streams, they felt super chaotic lately, but that might just be you. No, I think that's fair. I think that's pretty fair. Because yeah, I have not had because I stream so much less, and a lot of the time my streams are with other people and stuff like that. And especially the past few weeks where it's been like focused on speedrunning or very large groups. There's definitely not there definitely hasn't been as many moments where I'm just chatting with chat. Which I always miss. How do I feel about a Pixelmon server? I probably would not participate much until like next year. Yeah, like, yeah, if it was like a challenge goal type of event thing, I'd probably be down for, but just in general playing Pixelmon, I probably wouldn't play it until like next year. At the earliest. But that's just because I'm a busy one. But yeah, definitely, I definitely noticed during the past few times, like, it's been obviously chaotic when I'm streaming with like even just one other person where it's difficult to pay attention to chat, though I usually can when it's like Soul Link with Nowl or just like one other person. But like as soon as it gets more than one other person, it's like so difficult for me to feel like I can adequately split my time between the people I'm actively playing with and speaking with and just chatting with chat. Just don't read chat, but I like reading and interacting with chat. It's a large reason of why I stream, so I can chat with people. But yeah, like especially just with some of the past few times, it's just been like the Elite Four event, I had 3 other people talking with me. The Neon White event, we had 5 other people, or I had 5 other people there. SARS big event had 30 other people there, even if it was only like 3 at a time. It was still just very difficult to split all of my focus in ways that feel great for stream and feel great for the other people I'm playing with. And it's practically impossible. So I hope I was at the very least just able to put on a good show, even if I wasn't able to interact with chat much. Also, Hardy Kindness, thanks for stopping by. Still need to beat Neon White. Do it! I fucking love Neon White. Game is amazing. Game is so much fun to play. After the event, I'm just like, some of those times changed back into Will's favor, and I want to beat Will. As well as just get better times in general, or go for my my soft goal of getting all the dev times. There are 12 chapters in Neon White in the main story, comprising of 97 levels total. And then there's the extra levels, bumping that up to like 120. But yeah, there's a lot there. And I love the soft competition that's there to drive times down. Will has played a lot, and so have I. Will and I competed for like literal hours on singular levels before. I hope Will didn't take the time back on what level that I set a PB on during the event. It's understandable with not being able to always read chat. I think it's when chat gets super spanning with a love command or just spicy jokes all the time gets overwhelming. That is fair. That is completely fair. Which, yeah, I noticed myself. One, I enjoy being doing spicy jokes and being around people doing spicy jokes and stuff like that. Like I can get I can flow with that humor. But I know it's not for everyone. I also did know that, or I did see how Love Command was getting overused a lot, which did clutter up chat a lot. I did increase the cooldown on the Love Command for the people that so that should have been apparent to some of the people that were over spamming the Love Command. Or just like, why can't I do it? Why isn't it 30 seconds? Because it's 60 seconds. Because y'all were abusing it. But yeah, like even like. Because yeah, like even with obviously Nicole hanging around here more since I got to meet and hang out with her in person at GDQ, and I enjoy company, and then Lime and Gwen and a few other people that can really stir up that spicy energy. It definitely I understand that is not everyone's flow. And it's I suppose atypical of a flow for me, even if me as a person, like I just kind of riff with what I'm given, and I'm completely perfectly fine with riffing on horny and spicy jokes. But I recognize that a lot of my streams were not that. So obviously the change in atmosphere is completely fair, that it would not have been for some people. And like, yeah, I wanted to, and I think I've kind of slowly done so, tried to tame things back on a more general basis while on stream. If I'm with another person on stream and they're like that, then like I like building up an energy with the people I'm playing with. If that's the type of energy I it like I probably will play into it. But yeah, and for the sake of stream, probably need to get better at recognizing when it's getting long in the tooth. Because like, yeah, it's the juxtaposition of what type of flows in comedy I feel fine being around and riffing off of, versus kind of the expectation of what a Tom stream is, which is more chill and chatty and and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been a hard year to balance all that out. This has been a fucking year. Many ups and downs trying to figure out what my what I want to do with my streams, because I've obviously wanted to just play a lot of games with friends, which I have done this year, but it definitely has not given the it has not given the time to just chat with people, given that a lot of the times it has been just given how with my much fewer streams, with them being a lot more with other people, not just me and a solo thing, definitely has shifted things around. What oh, well, that's why my count was off by 10. Okay, I wasn't off by 10 then. I just did not pan far enough to the right to see the other two rows of or columns of Eevee. But yeah, and then obviously in regard to specifically the spicy horny energy was definitely after GDQ. With a flow that I can handle and am fine with having around, but obviously, yeah, just not everyone's cup of tea, and probably what I don't want to have overflow streams. I'd overflow streams with, because yeah, like even like I don't know, it's hard trying to strike a balance with so many things is very difficult. Jesus Christ. Deer has sent a tirade. Just take the copper out. Sounded like that worked rather well. I don't know what Copper's been up to. I have not spent like any times in any people's streams as of late. Also, Copper's ace, so Copper likely has an environment and sets the environment of few to none in the way of spicy jokes, which is completely fine. That's the environment they want to set up. Versus I'm a jack of all trades and go with the flow. And many types of flow I can flow with. So different vibes and goals entirely. Though finding the balance that feels appropriate for my streams is the balance, and the desire for what that balance should be for my streams is difficult. And I'm gonna heat up some coffee, because now that I have my coffee here, I do want to make some coffee. I'll just control from a distance.
Promise we can meet underneath the lonely tree. When I had no one, you cared about me. When we were far apart, I always knew you'll be there for me. I'll be there for you.
Coffee's gonna take a little bit to heat up. Or water is. I didn't miss the shiny. I could see where I was. See what I was doing. But yeah, it's it is always to each their own on what comedies they accept and how much they can stand of any given type. But also need to recognize that just because someone isn't your taste doesn't mean they're a piece of shit. Those are different spectrums. Oh, I hear the water a-boiling. But being a piece of shit be why they aren't your taste. Oh wait, being a piece of shit can be why they aren't your taste. Yes, that's fair. That is very fair. Like over time, like my sense of comedy has definitely shifted from or has like completely shifted away from like insult type comedy. So like a lot of like the streamers, like even if like they are good people and they're and stuff like that, but if their humor tends to go towards the insult type of humor, then it's just like, I'm out, bruh. Like I will jest and do things in good fun, but I've always done, or I always almost at this point explicitly state, just be like, hey, if I'm actually digging in too deep here, please tell me, I will stop. But like when it's like insulting broadly, even then it's like nah. It's not my type of humor, and depending on how that type is done, then it can potentially be like, no, I think that is problematic. Yeah, it's ugh. Ugh. I thought you said Yam Queen. I'm just like, do you not keep track of your sweet potatoes at all times? Overfilled my coffee. Don't spill. There we go. God damn it. As I was cleaning it up, I spilled more. God. Filled it up too much. Ugh. Howdy, Nobu. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we're going to Xanarkand. Time for rain. Also, Automod? What? How is... Oh, okay. It's probably... I would assume ageist. I'm assuming ageist connotations with that Automod trigger. Dinosaur meaning old folk. Well, I mean also kill, but the target of stating that I guess would be ageist prompted. Just very specific. Oh, I see. Nikki's. Fuck, who's. I haven't heard the song. Is it Avril Lavigne? Dinosaur. Might have been Kesha. It sounds like it could have been Kesha. Oh, it is Kesha. Okay. That makes sense. I know almost nothing about my about pop music anymore. I hardly knew it at the time. I hardly knew it at the time, and I absolutely don't know it now. There's basically no situation I'm in anymore where pop music is being played. 5 more egg. Then we go bridge. I want to do a count. So I should have 3. I think I'm off by 5. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 170. Yeah, I'm off by 5. Which makes sense because I was off running around making coffee. Renaissance for finally getting you to spell it right consistently. There's one thing that pop lyrics have done. They've allowed some people to very accurately spell singular words. Sometimes by explicitly calling or spelling them out. Looking at you, Kesha for dinosaur, and what was it? Gwen Stefani for, yeah, bananas. Have a good lurk, Calvi. Yeah. Oh, that's the good shit. It's too hot. I shouldn't have tried to drink that while it's still so damn hot. Man, I cannot classify what type of taste this Thai coffee goes for, but it's so unique, but it's so good. Umami? Almost, yeah. Like it feels honestly a little savory, weirdly enough. Like it is an odd taste, but something about it, I'm just like, I want it. Like I definitely, like the first time I had it, I was just like, oh, this is interesting. But like by the time I got to the last bits of coffee, I'm just like, oh, I want this. This is great. Also fair, Greg. A game that wants to commoditize you to bring you back every single day is skeevy in its own right, just on its face. Because in general, just things that want you to come back all the time is because it's just the problem with advertising and all these other things is turning your attention into an economy where everything is competing. Everything is competing for every second of your life. You can say Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is meant to be a Zen activity, though. Animal Crossing is not actively aiming to bring you back every single day, even if that's kind of what comes of it. Its aim is to have you only play for like an hour a day at most. Coming back the next day is not really the requirement. It's just that when you come back, there will be a small chunk of things you can do that were set up from the previous day. It's meant to be, more of a Zen activity and stuff like that. Not more so with many other types of games where it's just like, no, we want you to be playing all the time. I think 1 egg. Yeah, 1 egg. They're like, you're done. Get out. But what if you played all day? Looks at Queen's like 1,500 hours in Animal Crossing. Not 2,500. Is that how much it's gotten up to? God damn. God damn. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. It's fine. I mean, yeah, but you're binging the hell out of it when it releases. Queen has been playing Animal Crossing for like 3 years straight at this point. It's not even been out 3 years, but somehow feels like 3 years. I mean, also fair in that I've played a few games like over 100 hours because of speedrunning, but... I wish I enjoyed Animal Crossing for more of the social things. It's a gameplay that is not for my stupid optimization brain, where I'm trying to optimize and get things done as efficiently as possible, and the amount of things that I can do is infinite, so it doesn't end. So yeah, it works out bad for me. It works out bad for me. Yeah, you can do that, and what it means is I don't stop, and I at some point will ask myself, what am I doing? And then just be like, I need, like, if I'm not getting something larger out of it, then I'm like, I just need to stop. Which, unfortunately, well, yeah, was the case with Spiritfarer. I wanted to do more story, but because a lot of the story and everything, like, was based upon you building out your ship with resources and planting and gardening and chopping down trees and mining and all these other things, and I was not playing this at all with story in mind anymore. I was just... min-maxing and optimizing everything I was doing, which is not how I should do something like that. But it is what the gameplay of that game is. Which for many people is completely fine. They are the sane ones, unlike me. Also, once these next eggs hatch, I should also check on Discord DMs from Deer, because I think Deer might have been yelling at me about the emote that they're making for me. As Nicole previously stated, Deer was saying that my emote was a pain in the ass, which I'm gonna pay Deer extra for it being a pain in the ass. But yeah, I mean, like, Deer busted out like the 4 or 5 Kyria emotes, like, probably with not much interference other than Kyria providing input here and there because Kyria was in stream while Deer was making it. But then there's mine where it's just like, it's a GIF. GIFs are an annoying format. I'm asking Deer to tweak a few things that maybe Deer's not the most familiar with. It's great. Shit, it was like an hour and a half. Yeah, I know, because Deer is a wizard. Also, howdy. Thanks for stopping by. All right, let's see what Deer has to yell about me. Okay, hold on. No, Deer says they think they got it. The Deer named the GIF. Finished, maybe, I guess. Amazing. So let's try it. Okay, hold on. I have to reset it. Go there. I think that will work perfectly. Okay, should have new emote available now. I don't know how quickly it updates on Discord's end. Right, go to here. Edit. That because Deer made another thing. Okay, that should be uploaded. I think that was all of them. So I should have. Oh, come on. Come on, controller. Stop eating my inputs. There we go. Okay. We're back on count. Why am I bringing these eggs to the right? Why am I bringing these eggs to the right? They need to go to the left. Okay. All right. Just a test. I think it gets automatically uploaded. Or not. Hold on, let's... Do I need to refresh? I'm not sure how to... So I might not be able to see it on my end, but there should be a new animated emote up. called Mechan 15 Breathe. And that's the emote that Deer was working on. So you might have to refresh before it appears. I'm not sure if it's going to show up right away on my overlay. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Calvi. Yeah, there it is. Have a good lurk. And now you can all calmly meditate with Aang. You can calm down. No, it is not BTTV. It is on Twitch. Deer had to do a lot of work to make it work on Twitch. BTTV allows a lot longer GIFs and stuff like that. Different vibes. Very different vibes. Aang is meditating and slowing his breath. Viz is frustrated. But Invisosai is such a mood a lot of the time. Though sighing does in fact give benefits. Does it? Is it an airflow thing? Is it a stress relief thing? Or mayhaps Queen is just filling us with lies because it's in their name. Slows your brain down? Okay, yeah, that's right. It's a reset. A much needed reset most of the time. Greg, always take the words from monarchs with a hefty amount of sarcasm. That's all I'm saying. Even if they are the lovely and benevolent Queen of Sighs. So in times of stress, when breathing is less variable, a sigh can reset the respiratory system and loosen lungs, air sacs, or alveoli, which may be accompanied by a sensation of relief. Neat. Also, shoot. Gwen was talking about good Minecraft music, and I was gonna play a specific one. But I also don't want to turn off Fez's OST. But I do want to play, because it's a short one. Yeah, it's a minute and a half. Why it's called Droopy Likes Ricochet, I don't know. But it does have Ricochet. / Echo. And I like it a lot. Hyperventilating, not the best. Noted. I would assume hyperventilating would not be the best. Seeing as how that's typically associated with a panic attack being bad. Love it. Worst thing about the euro falling below the dollar is it's not just payment calculating, but it makes me not able to give gifts on Steam to American people anymore. Why? Wouldn't it just do conversion? Wouldn't it just convert? I don't... Like, I know that things cost differently in different versions. It doesn't even let me pay the converted price. That is odd. Allows people to get cheaper games to set things to a specific location and get to their American account. Makes no sense. But couldn't you have always done that, but in reverse? I I have no idea. The thing that's confusing me is why it's like, I get why it's a thing in the first place, because obviously different games cost differently in different regions on a more standard basis. But like, you've been able to gift gifts to different regions before, haven't you? Like, I'm trying to think why it would be now that the euro is under the dollar, why that would be the reason why it's not working anymore. Because if you wanted to do something like this before, couldn't you have just been able to do that before? Just why is this scenario being the reason why it's not working? I don't know. It's honestly, it sounds like something that was just like a coding error. Something that thought maybe would not have happened, that the euro ever gets below $1. If that's the case. But yeah, it might just be a timing thing, that just weirdly those two things timed close together. Could just be a coinky dink. Active decision made a while back, I think. Yeah, then just a coincidence that it took into effect near that specific instance. Hold on, because deer is alive. Not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. Deer's gonna come through.
Wait, can you glitch? Oh, I made the door not have collision.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not
That's
long.
a neat hack. Is it a
We'll see if
time,
deer
or is it
notices.
just until I walk a certain distance away from it?
Deer might never notice.
I actually don't know. Specifically?
It's timed.
Can I reach?
No, Deer's too busy playing Plate Up. Deer's too busy playing Plate Up. Oh, shoot. Do, 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 do. Boo-da-ba-doo. Ugh. So how's everyone's weekend going? Having a good one? All right is good. Well, it's a good start. We want to bump that up to a good. Over odds on glaring your mask. Oh, that always happens. Family drama. Oh no. That's never fun. That's never fun, myths. This is not the study, this is the correct beast. Overlay wasn't updating. Was Frog Detective cost in America? I don't know. I should probably stop looking things up on stream. Under $10, I assume. Queen, you want to whine? What do you want to whine about, Queen? I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot to whine about. Bones hurt, back hurt. Your back is also constructed of bones, but also multiple other things, but body needs to cease being a pain in the butt. I concur. My bones were hit with a mallet, they could reform better. I wouldn't honestly recommend getting hit by a wanton hammer. A skilled expert with a hammer? Maybe. Just a random hammer? Probably not. Also, yeah, what are you doing? Not having Frog Detective? Honestly, have you even lived without Frog Detective? And you can get the entire trilogy for just $13.50 USD? Powerful. I should look at what Laura Shigihara has done for musical work lately. God damn it. Her music is so amazing. And her vocals are... I love the way she does the different vocals. It's amazing. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. could probably find the bundle via any of the singular games from desktop Steam. I'm not sure how anything's worked there. Caddy, it's Twitch. Twitch will recommend things that you're interested in, possibly, as well as a lot of the times just stuff that's very popular. And as far as I can tell, I've not actually found a way to influence what Twitch recommends to you outside of mobile. Because on mobile, you can click the 3 vertical dots next to a stream and you can be like, I don't want to see this channel or I don't want to see this category. Then you can influence stuff that way. But on desktop, I have not found a way to do that on Twitch. Twitch knows I like Valkyrie Profile, despite the fact that I've never watched anyone play that game. Is Valkyrie Profile the one I put on my list of games I wanted to play? It is. The PS1 version. Or the PS1 game. I thought it looked really neat, and it's like not available anywhere, so I'd have to emulate it, but I want to. I have it on a list of games that I want to play someday. Had spaghetti. Fried chicken. Hot damn, Craig. I'm not the biggest fan of spaghetti. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Not the biggest fan of spaghetti. It just... I always feel unsatisfied after having spaghetti. Like, I could eat it for forever, and it just feels unsatisfying. I like the sauce. I like having, like, meat sauce. But it just leaves me feeling empty. I haven't had a lasagna in ages. So I wouldn't even know at this point. Wings and ribs, like a lot of work for not a lot of food. That's also fair. Cause yeah, like what was it that I had? I used to have chicken Alfredo, and I used to also throw broccoli in there as well. And that felt satisfying to me. Just needs to have extra. Needs to have more than just what a meat sauce and noodles can provide. The spaghettis that I like, the spaghetti I'm thinking of is just like plain ass spaghetti. I haven't had spaghetti in a while, but bell pepper. I don't like the taste of peppers. Like, I like the spice, but the actual taste of, like, pepper just doesn't do anything for me. or I just... Oh, it does do something for me, and it's that I don't like it. I know it's different than spice pepper, but I don't like... Typically have not enjoyed that. Yeah, the spaghetti that I grew up on was like the days where my parents didn't want to cook anything, which I mean, fair. having those days is very understandable when you just like, you know what, I just want to make something quick. So they just made noodles, got spaghetti sauce, cooked up some meat, threw it in there, and called it good. But yeah, it was as plain as spaghetti gets, basically. So I will stretch once the next eggs start hatching. It's also, this is a struggle meal mentality. Because we won't eat hot dogs in Spam for that reason. For me, no. Like, if I want something that's, like, relatively quick and easy, like, I can... Like, I haven't had that. Like, I haven't had a hot dog in forever either, but like, because if I want a hot dog, I want something more with a more flavor to it. Usually would go for like something like a bratwurst or something instead. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, yeah, I like trying to think, like, I still sometimes still kind of eat like a college kid, or I did for many years out of college. Was just like the majority of my meals were whatever could be made in a pizza oven. So a lot of it was like chicken patties, chicken patties, fish sticks, corn dogs. What? Why did my head just completely skip over corn dogs when saying that I haven't had hot dogs in a long time? I used to eat corn dogs on a very regular basis. Thick crepe, you put stuff in. You can put in like hearty stuff or fancy stuff like fruits, but we may fill it with kind of thick syrup, powdered sugar, or cinnamon sugar. That sounds great, Caddy. I hadn't had crepes in forever until I went to DeerCon, and then Deer took us to this really awesome crepe place that's owned, operated, and all of the employees have I think the majority are hearing disabilities. So if you know sign language, all of the employees know sign language, and if you don't, then you can get by with some usual gestures and pointing to things on the menu. It was really neat and awesome to see a place actively plan around having disabled employees. It was awesome. And also the crepes are fucking delicious. Yes, Nikki. I have a feeling I know what's coming from Nikki. Hi. It wasn't a you cute. Nikki's getting my expectations all up in a stir. Oh shit. Strike creep. I don't know why, like, my brain, well, probably because I've been not doing too many shiny hunting streams, but how was Spain, Queen? I don't think I ever asked you how your study abroad in Spain was. Spain good. I miss it. I'm glad you had a good time. Oh yeah. Good public transportation. What's that like? It was glorious. You just walk. You just go to a place, you hop onto a readily available public transportation, and it takes you there. It's amazing. Impossible. Also, most importantly, Queen, how was meeting Chair? Was it as amazing as we could have all have hoped? Twas good. Love to see it. Having to go from place to place in America this April. It'll be fine. You'll just be like, why is this built this way? And the answer is car companies and the oil and gas industry, mostly. Lots and lots of lobbying. Also, yeah, as Queen points out, don't forget the racism. It's America. You can never forget how racism has built the majority of the things around us. How things were somehow intentionally designed in a way to lessen the capabilities of certain groups of people to be able to do their normal activities. It's great. And by it's great, I mean it's shit. And if your place of living is up for elections soon, which this is about that time of year, make sure you go and vote. Do a quick research. Find out the people that are going to be building towards a better future and not just, maintaining things as they are, and put your vote for them. My vote is on this Tuesday, so I need to do some research tomorrow and get a sample ballot and figure out my votes. So now I can't understand catcallers like it takes me a minute to understand English. Homeless-proof benches. Why? Why, that's to stop homeless, duh. Sure ain't. It sure is the more affluent people just being like, hey, we don't like seeing you. We sure won't help you fix the problems you're in, and we sure won't do anything to help anyone or sure won't do anything to understand why you got into the situation you were to begin with. Surely there's not anything in the system that would rig you from once reaching the homeless state to not even be able to climb back out of it. Surely not. There's so much. There is so many things that once you reach that point, the system is not built to ever help you get back on your feet. It's terrible. That's why a large thing I've seen in many in a few areas is a lot of housing the homeless. Because hey, having them have a place to start and get access to information and an address to put on their job applications and things like that, turns out that fucking helps. When they don't have to worry about their basic needs, it helps them get to a better future where they help and do work. It's simple as shit. Simple as shit, and it's cheaper. You don't spend all this money on the infrastructure to stop them from being in the public eye. Instead, you can spend that public spending on something far more efficient. Because I think the example that I saw was with LA is just like housing a homeless person would cost like $1,000 a month, but that same person with the state of things as they are costs the city like $3,000 a month due to the situation they're in and all the weird systems that they have in place. It's just like, yeah, it is objectively even cheaper to just give them a goddamn home so that they can get back on their feet and start getting back into the more normal swing of things. It is baffling. Absolutely baffling. Oh, yeah, that's also something that's happening at the moment in the US is massive droughts in combination of global warming, general drought, and allocation of water resources that it literally included magical numbers that didn't exist. Look into, if you want to have some fun with water infrastructure, you can look into the water allocation of the Colorado River, where they divvied up access to the water of the Colorado River using numbers that the Colorado River had never gotten to and likely would never achieve. It's delightful. Have a good night, Stitch. Thanks for hanging out. Go put up clothes, Queen. You may come back. Salute you, Queen. Hopefully, the clothes will not defeat you when you'll come back from the war. $420 is gonna take a while though. EVs take so long. EVs take so long to hatch. Well, at least a billionaire hasn't bought out the most mainstream information sharing website and it's now selling $8 membership to not have your tweets suppressed or anything. That'd be terrible. God, it will honestly surprise me if Twitter is not dead by the end of the year. The dude just comes in, saddles on the debt of the purchase onto the company, lays off more than half the workforce. Advertisers are pulling out in droves to not support the platform anymore because they're getting rid of a lot of the moderation team, which is what the advertisers like to see. And then, yeah, just so much more. So much more. Aren't pissy little billionaires just fantastic? Right? Aren't they just the greatest thing? That they can just wave their magic money wand around and put the debt on other people and not receive any fallback from anything. It's great. Also, yeah, that's also the biggest fucking dumbest shit I've ever seen. Just like, yeah, give me like $3 billion and I will end world hunger. And then he buys a social media company for $8 billion. It's great. Also, the what was it? The 44 billion. Oh yeah, even better. Just like what all of his. I believe he's also not a great person when it comes to trans rights, and many people pointing out that he's had more gender affirming treatment than most trans people. Just like, love it. Love it. Good news, Myths. What's the good news? Now have the gender on your social security card changed with some plans to add an X for non-binary. That's awesome. Does the social security card have gender on it? I don't think mine does, but then again, it might just be that mine is older. I don't know. I haven't looked at my social security card in a while. But still, representation is important. Love to see a win for representation. Ah! 2 more eggs. Like, yeah, that was a hard thing to, or not hard thing, just a thing I had to, like, I had to explain a little bit to my parents, and likely that they did not fully intake. Was just even a job related thing where they're pretty in the staunch standpoint of just hire the best person for the job, and I had to just be like, I agree, but I need you to understand that that stance just perpetuates the status quo. That just keeps things, everything as they are, and will do nothing to help ease up the things that have already been a problem based on sexism and racism, things like that. How much they actually took from that, I don't know. But I did try to explain that. It's been a thing for your fast food that you can change it, but with a lot of needles, doctors affirming to the government that you are who you say you are. And they're trying to make it so you don't need a doctor's confirmation and lots of hassle, but of course, that is lots of pushback from bigots and churches. Yeah. On file, they'll have one. But yeah, like, yeah, they obviously, well, on file, they have a gender associated to you, likely from your birth certificate. I don't even know the history behind that here. Lime. I'm not gonna say it. Could have put C for. You know the rest. But I knew it sure was convoluted and weird. That's many systems. C for cool. Yeah, you got it, Badgers. Badgers gets it. But, what are you doing? But, kindly, fuck off. What are you doing? C for see you later. Alligator. In a while, crocodile. I love this Game Boy version of Short Hike. C is for cranberry. God, I can't believe Jesus, how long ago was that I played Trauma Center? Damn. That's already been like over a year ago. More than a year ago. Sorry, I just had to vibe. Also, wow. What a timing for this to come up. I want to get back into learning piano again.
Soup boy.
Thank you for the soup boy, gamer. Also, hi, gamer. Thanks for stopping by. I want to get back into learning piano. It's been like 3 years since I stopped my work into learning piano. I want to get back into it. And the reason I'm thinking of this because I have the Undertale piano collections, and this was one of the ones that I was learning a bit of. It was this and the Mirror Temple from Celeste. The first half that I was making decent progress on learning. It's not Evoy number 420. Rip. Ripperino. Let's see. I'm trying to calculate time here. Also, because I had that coffee, I now need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna save, and y'all can just vibe. Hold on. I'll hit Ram until there's something to vibe to. Oh. It's not a vibe, but we're having a chill time mostly, so have some DKC lullaby. I hope everyone had a chill time. I'm back. You know what? The one thing that happens almost every shiny hunt that hasn't happened yet, and that's anime hour. There's a lot of good anime on right now. Many good anime airing at the moment. Now I need to look at exactly which ones I'm watching at the moment so I don't forget. So there's Spy Cross Families. Spy X Family is continuing the first season, and it's amazing as always. It's such a fun show. It's so silly and also wholesome, and it's very nice and very fun. My Hero is back. My Hero Academia is back, and shit's hitting the fan, and it's neat. Mob Psycho season 3 is happening, and that's been excellent so far. Fucking, it amazes me how Mob Psycho is so amazing consistently. Iruma-kun is back, and it's more very silly fun. Still enjoying that. The Fruits Basket movie, which is more information on Kyoko. Toru's mom is available on Crunchyroll now, and it's not as good as I was hoping. Like, there's great moments, but like, it's an hour and a half movie. The first half an hour is just a recap of the end of Fruits Basket. Very disappointing. Still has great moments in that last hour of it, but the last hour of it is the only thing that's new information and or important information. I have not started getting caught up to Your Eternity because that's airing new episodes now, and I told Nicole about that show, and now Nicole wants to watch it with me, so we're going to do that. Also, Gwen Witch Girlfriends, also amazing 100%. And then the only and then the new show that I'm watching that people really hype the hell out of, because apparently the manga is amazing, is Chainsaw Man, which so far the animation is excellent. I'm hoping it gets a bit more something in it. It's felt still like it's been set up. I think at this point it's maybe finally gonna be like, okay, this is what the bulk of the show is. It's like now that it's on to, I think the next one is episode 5, when it feels like it's finally gonna be like, okay, this is what the rest of the show is gonna be like. But man, the first 4 episodes, like the first one, I'm just like, okay, this is a good setup. And then the next 3 episodes, I'm like, yeah, I'm not liking the main character. You sure keep bringing up and sure as the primary motivation of his existence is to fondle boobs. Thanks, anime. And the last episode left on a cliffhanger of fondling boobs, and it's like, why? Like, as time has gone on, my limit for that type of anime bullshit is ever decreasing. I'm just like, come on. Like, the animation is excellent in it. The action is excellent in it. The plot will probably reach a point where it has good things. Why is one of the main traits of the primary protagonist that he wants to fondle boobs? Yeah, it's pretty much I'm done with it as well. So yeah, if like over if over like the next 2 episodes that Chainsaw Man doesn't like shift into maybe something different, I probably will end up dropping it, which is, I mean, it's always fair to each their own, but it is definitely so far not lived up to how I've heard people describe Chainsaw Man, because man, people were losing their shit. Or I saw a few people losing their shit when Chainsaw Man was getting an anime. Which, to be fair, I didn't know anything going into it, but maybe it's just not a thing for me, but I was hoping and I was expecting more. Also, yeah, it is fair that the OP got 30 million views, because goddamn, that OP does fucking go hard, and it's great. Excuse me. Bannerman exists only to have a good OST to pop to. I mean, it just depends. Bad is a very subjective term. It's definitely, so far, there's a lot to enjoy about it. It's just, I'm pretty tired of certain anime tropes at this point. I mean, I didn't enjoy Blue Exorcist. I thought it was fine when I watched it, but the ending song, or the ED to Blue Exorcist season 1 is excellent, and I really love it. The surprising thing is that Aruma-kun, which has very odd opening themes, but for whatever reason they grew on me. Season 1 and 2, both of those themes really grew on me over time. And they're weird, but they grew on me. Season 3's opening, not so much. As well as I need to listen to it again. I've enjoyed the, like, it's good, but I feel like the Mob Psycho opening is not as good as previous other Mob Psycho OPs, but then again, that is a tall task to compare to. Mob Psycho opening themes are phenomenal. So asking them to slay every single time is an impossible request. It's still very good, but I don't enjoy it quite as much as I did first season and second season OPs. Those both were amazing songs. So howdy, Dorales. Thanks for stopping by. What else? Was that it? Was that all I had on? Might have been all I had. Jesus, as the stream was going on, the next episode for My Hero is available. Also, I wasn't... My Hero's openings are a bit hit or miss with me. And this latest one, it's been, like, fine. Not a killer OP for me. Spy X Family's new opening is good, but God, I loved the first Spy X Family opening theme. Eminence of Shadow is the main standout OP theme for me this season. Is Eminence of Shadow the name of the anime or name of the song? Name of the anime. I have not even heard of that one. I want to wait for enough of it to build up to binge the fuck out of it. Well, it's got like 18 episodes now. I mean, it'll probably hit 22 to 25 by the end of season 1, I presume. So... the opening theme, they're probably most known for the Overlord themes, and I don't even know that one either. I haven't watched Overlord. Silver Spoon, that's been interesting. I checked out Silver Spoon when I found out it was from the same manga writer as Full Metal Alchemist, and it's about isn't it like a city folk going to rural country and becoming a farmer? And I didn't get past a few episodes. I'm just like, there's probably something here, and it's just not clicking with me. City boy goes to a farming school. Ah. Got a couple shows to finish up from last season. Well, you consume quite the extent of anime larger than I do. So yeah, that sounds about right. And this season is not helping you, I'm sure. With this season having just being like jam-packed with shows. The fact that I'm keeping up with 6 anime shows at a time is obscene to me when like usually it's maybe 1. I like it, but if you ask me what I like about it, I couldn't tell you. It's a blend, but it's a nice time. That's fair. I watched a few shows where I'm just like, you know what? This is just pleasant. This isn't like this isn't like a killer show or anything, but it's just pleasant. It's not something I'd watch again, but I don't regret watching. I had seen ridiculous things from Blue Lock. Which is is it soccer? Is it a soccer sports anime? At some point, I should probably check out other sports anime. I've only watched one. And that one is Chihaya Furu. Which is not the type of sport you're thinking, but apparently the way it's structured, a lot of people that enjoy sports anime are just like, yeah, Chihaya Furu absolutely counts as a sports anime. Heard it described as soccer battle royale. Well, that definitely matches with it definitely matches with some of the clips I've seen of of Blue Lock. Yeah, it's Haikyuu. Haikyu. I think it is the volleyball one that people love the hell out of. I've always been meaning to check that one out, but I go in very large ups and downs between anime watching. Like I'll go through like a few months at a time where I'm watching a bunch of shows, like right now, or I'm like really deep into just finding just like an anime that I really want to watch or rewatching something. And then there will be like 6 months in between where I don't watch a single episode of any anime. Like it ebbs and flows vastly with me. I've also heard decent things of Prince of Tennis. Or there's Haikyuu, and then there's also a basketball one that I heard people really love as well. I don't remember the name of that one. Also, hell yeah, Mega Man X. Let's get the slap bass in. Slam dunk? Is that it? That doesn't sound right to me. But then again, I can't even... I don't know. Kuroko no Basuke? That sounds right. That sounds right. Should probably look it up just to... No. It sounds right, but I don't think that's it. Or maybe I'm just making shit up and... Oh, definitely, it wasn't Slam Dunk. Because that's a 90s anime. Maybe it was Kuroko no Basuke. Anime from 2012 to 2015? Maybe. I don't know why. I don't know. My head was thinking of... Maybe my head's just still thinking of Haikyuu. And for some reason, my brain thought of a basketball anime with something very similar. But I remember I've at least heard the name Kuroko no Basuke before. I wanna see if I can get to 500 EVs and call it quits then. Oh, speaking of Mega Man, Mega Man OSTs, 8-Bit Music Theory did a video last week of the Mega Man Extreme games, which were not remakes, but honestly, a little bit of demakes of Mega Man X, like 1 and 2 for the Game Boy Color. So trying to convert Mega Man or the Super Nintendo's sound chip and or sound style and font over to like an NES style chip that the Game Boy Color had. And the how they went about it and how they honestly just like really smartly went through and changed some of the vibe of some of the tracks to kind of have a more NES style feel while also still being NES or while still being feeling like Mega Man X. It's really awesome. Because yeah, like the Game Boy Color has like half the sound channels that the Super Nintendo has. So yeah, they had to do some magic, and it's really neat. Heck, Gam. Thank you for the raid. Did they squish that cat yet? Gam, were you and Stinkmaster having a moment? Were you squishing the general? Gam, were you giving absolute respect to your superior officer? Listen. Squish Master General. Gasp. such behavior will not be tolerated in this military structure. But also hiking. How was the stream? What were you up to today? We've just been talking about stuff as per usual for Shiny Hunt streams. Spinning in circles and just chatting about what comes to mind. We're talking about this season of anime. Yeah. We're probably gonna hit 500 EVs, and then we'll probably call it quits for the night. So we have like another hour or so left of spinning in circles. Howdy, two kids. Thanks for stopping by. But also welcome everyone. Hope you had a good time in Gam's stream. Squishing cats, apparently. It's a good. Just gonna say what's a good song for Gam to join into, and then it immediately jumps to Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, what's a Kingdom Hearts song? What's a Kingdom Hearts song that I really like? We can start with that. Ooh, okay. No, hold on. Hold on. There's so much good Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. You know what? I want. Part of me wants the clave of Hollow Bastion. Oh, we're gonna go for the clave. Where are you, Hollow Bastion? Where are you? Where did you go? There you are. And if you have not been to a Shiny Hunter stream of mine, we just kind of listen to my music playlist of all the video game soundtracks that I own, and it is a fuck ton. So the vibe from song to song will probably change drastically. Howdy, Big King. Got a shiny Pineco the other day and 2 shiny Dratinis today in Pokemon Go. Nice. Also, howdy, Ed. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, when was the last shiny that I got unprompted from a game? Other than the shiny Ponyta and Legends Arceus, but that's the game just gives you that one. That was the only one I got from Legends Arceus was that the free Ponyta. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the shiny Pinkerton we got from a raid. I got a shiny Corviknight from a raid. I think that's probably the last one I got unprompted. Last unprompted shiny is a Rhyhorn Evolve. Gave it to you. I appreciate that, Toucans. You didn't have to. Just like the baffling moments of other people that have given me shinies in exchange for the shiny I give them from my channel point redeem. Properly colored again? Or are their colors changed to? But I like the shiny Ponyta so much more than the shiny Rapidash. I love the blue flame Ponyta. And then it just kind of becomes this weird ashy purple when it's Rapidash. And it doesn't have quite the vibe I want. Also, because we were watching anime, and now that there's new people here, I hope y'all, anime viewers out there, have been watching Spy X Family. Because if you haven't, you need to. It's very silly and very fun. Gwen, watch it! I mean, you might regret it, or it's just one of the millions of shows that you might not watch. Not an anime viewer. Watch it anyway. It's very fun. Also fair. As with anything, it's always to each their own. Can't afford to, also fair. Also fair. I mean, you could go the ultra cheap way and do what I did for ages. Not ages, but for quite some time in college. Find a whatever embedded video site and watch everything from there in really shitty quality and a lot of the times handmade subtitles that were quite incorrect. I can't imagine all of the shows that I watched in college that that the characters actually said what they intended to from the unofficial dubbing. Or unofficial subbing. Isn't there a bunch of free stuff on Crunchyroll? I think so, but I've never attempted to use Crunchyroll without paying it. Just because I've had Crunchyroll prescription for like ever now. Rapidash has a purple in Gen 2, then it became a dark cool gray in the later games. I guess it was changed in the Let's Go Eevee to nice blue from then on, so not really fixed, but not great. That's okay. Gotcha. Most of the sites now just rip videos straight off the main services. Fan subs are notably less common. Yeah. The unofficial subs for Yakitate Japan were kind of a lot. I don't know. I don't think I've seen those. Did I say prescription? Subscription? Or maybe I went to my my doctor and they recommended me Crunchyroll. You'll be fine after a season of Full Metal Alchemist. You really... Toucans! Like, I was just gonna say, I'm not an anime, I said this. You know, at least within a single season of Full Metal Alchemist, you'll have at least 2 cries. Did I get an extra egg? I didn't. Good. Maybe that's what the doctor thinks. Also fair. You might not feel better, but you will feel well. But you will feel. This is true. This is very true. Oops. No, I don't want to be online. That's why I watched like 25 episodes in one day of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood at some point. Yeah. Brotherhood's really good. Take One Piece and call me in the morning. How much One Piece? You have to specify a dosage. You have to specify a dosage. Just one. But they haven't found the One Piece yet. They haven't found it yet. Okay, maybe two. Then you're really watching everything. One arc's worth? Wouldn't that be like 25 episodes or more? I have no idea. I have not watched any One Piece. I read a healthy chunk, or I read up to whatever was current in the manga in like 2013. Because I remember it was like just after the time skip and the underwater city with the giant ass mermaid queen princess. That's the last thing I remember reading from One Piece. Last anime you watched was Ranking of Kings. Fair. People really love Ranking of Kings. I thought it was okay. No, I don't want to fly. I wanted to like Ranking of Kings more, but its structure got to me about halfway through the show, and then I just kind of forced myself to watch the rest. And then just got more frustrated with it. I think I'm gonna ask my doctor if anime is right for me. Side effects of watching anime might be talking for hours on end about the very specifics of a singular anime your friends may or may not care about. Include weeb anger, diminished taste. Call your healthcare provider if you watch anime for more than 4 hours. Well, don't tell that to any weeb. That feels like a rite of passage to just sit there and watch 16 episodes worth of an anime in a single sitting. If you experience a baka for more than 4 hours, call a doctor. Yeah, 4 hours is nothing to many people. Or to many anime viewers. Side effects may also include a large increase in exploration of Japanese culture. Literally watch you run in circle for 4+ hours a day. I expect you to also be doing other things on your own and not just literally sitting here watching me run in circles for an hour. Doing an OT random. That sounds about right. Oh, really? Oops. I mean, you can. You can do whatever you want. I'm not going to judge. But it's just what I expect because the video of what's happening in the shiny hunt is very repetitive. The audio and the chat, on the other hand, are quite unique. Yeah, Toucans. We're talking about anime. I expect a written report on shit. Just trying to come up with a good, like, only 12 episode anime that would be publicly available. My head went to After the Rain, but After the Rain is not very publicly available. But Spooky did convince me to watch After the Rain, and it's actually excellent. I really enjoyed After the Rain. One Punch Man. If you only watch the first season of One Punch Man, yeah. Although, I'd be curious what watching One Punch Man would be like for someone who has never seen an anime. Because a lot of One Punch Man is riffing off of the tropes of other anime. But a lot of the comedy could stand. The Base Madoka show? Oh, God. You could. If you wanted to give people gut punches in the feels, yeah, but... Get into Jujutsu Kaisen has the same reaction to Ranking Kings. I had pretty much the same reaction to Jujutsu Kaisen. I also watched the first, 25 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen, and I'm just like, this is interesting, but I'm kind of just not really feeling this. It was interesting enough to keep watching. Well, at least it wasn't a reaction to what my reaction is to ReZero. God, ReZero was so... I was so into ReZero when that first launched, and then thinking about it over time, it has absolutely faded away. And thinking back on it, it wasn't that great in the beginning. But then I watched like the second season of it too, and I'm just like, this show is compelling, and I want to watch it, but it's not good. And it's such a weird feeling to be like, how can a show be compelling but not good? It's so weird. Also, last night of the nice of the night, can we get a number 69 Eevee? Come on, show me a nice Eevee. Oh, it is a nice Eevee, just not the shiny nice Eevee. Is it your Eevee, Toucans? There were two people that in a row asked for Eevees. I don't remember who was first. Also, yeah, there are plenty business reasons why it is understandable to not want to give Crunchyroll any money. Beyond the most recent one with Mob's English VA. Crunchyroll has, for a very long time, underpaid people significantly. In subbing, in dubbing, in pretty much everything like that. And now they're kind of one of the most primary places to watch any anime. Especially after, for somehow, how the what is it, FCC allow a merger between Funimation and Crunchyroll. Because, yeah, that's practically monopolizing FTC. Probably. But yeah, how they let a merger like that go through is obscene to me. Because there are some other places, but man, those two were the most popular that I knew of. And now they're one. I have a thing to keep track of whose Eevee this is. I just don't know it off the top of my head. I can just look at the channel pointer routines. Also, I need to do a stretch and a hydrate because Nikki's on point with it. Same big cave. Shiny Hone Edge greatly appeals to my high school edgy Tom with a black sword with red sharpened parts of the sword. So edgy, and I love it. Oof, ouch, my bones. Also, like a random thought on Kingdom Hearts. I'm very happy Chain of Memories is a thing just to let the Kingdom Hearts compositions from that game not be filtered through the GBA crunchy ass sound font and speakers. So, oh boy, the complexity of some of these tunes was very much lost. The complexity and nuance to some of those tunes was absolutely lost thanks to that crunchy ass GBA sound chip. Oh, I 100% agree. Chain of Memories is really unfun. Moving that combat system into a full 3D space is awful. But at least we got to hear the full orchestrated versions of the song. I remember enjoying Chain of Memories when I played through it on the Game Boy Advance. Would I enjoy it now? Probably not. The only Kingdom Hearts game I ever want to go back and play again is Kingdom Hearts 2. Will that change with Kingdom Hearts 4? Probably not. God, I haven't done a Kingdom Hearts 2 rando in so long. I'd be down, but it'd probably be like next year. Couldn't be next free time, I feel like it, or like maybe sometime in December. I should also get the PC version because that seems like it's probably a lot easier on the randomizer. As well as it would be nice to see it. in nice crisp HD. Glitchy Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer glitch clip. Which randomizer? Or not which randomizer, but which... Is it a glitchy trick? Because there's Cavern of Remembrance skip that's neat and clips out of bounds. Or is it boss randomizer shenanigans? Wow, boss randomizer broke a lot of things when I played it. And I played it shortly after when Gam played it. Hoo boy. I am surprised I was able to finish that boss randomizer. With how much stuff absolutely broke, I am very surprised I was actually able to finish that. Because with mine, what were some of the big ones? There's random T-posing, where I couldn't do anything, and that was common. But what were some of the... I remember Timeless River, the first Pete fight was like... I think it was maybe Data Larxene? Or maybe it was regular Larxene. But yeah, she would just use a move and fall through the world infinitely and wouldn't be deleted or despawned or anything. She just fell through the world and did it consistently. I'm curious how the boss randomizer is now, but because that was a lot of fun and was also partially fun because of how broken it was. Also need to pay attention to how many eggs I get, because I only need 20. 5, 10, 12, 8 more eggs. 8 more eggs, and then we'll just do bridge runs until we're done. Pretty good time. Pretty good time on getting 320 eggs today. So this is 13. That just means that stream is coming to a close in like 15 minutes or so. So if anyone has any pressing topics, any spicy hot takes they want to say, got 15 minutes. Also, shit, the Chrono Trigger remaster came out this year and I haven't played it yet. I bought it. I listened to this OST after I bought it. I haven't watched it. I haven't played it yet. I haven't had the time to play a long-ass JRPG. One Show already ended this season? How did One Show end this season already? Tom Good, I can't believe this. Both Nikki and Ed being far too kind. 3 more. Housing Complex C was a horror show that was only 4 episodes. Huh. I can't believe this. I don't stream to be complimented. Get out of here. But also, please stay. I enjoy talking to you and I enjoy your company. Heck! MDH! Thank you for gifting a sub to Tom Good. I remember it, Greg. It was you. Because I looked at my email. Also, Jesus Christ. So I did RPG Limit Break a few weeks back, and I got many lovely donations, or had many lovely donations read out of people, the names that I recognize for donating to the charity while I was doing my run, and it was amazing and very heartwarming to see. Also, Ed, thank you for gifting a sub to Tom Good Boy. But someone donated as I forget exactly what it was, like Nicole Ara or something like that. That was not Nicole. It was funny to me. Was that also Greg? Probably. Should probably stop impersonating people, Greg. Best someone did. I'm assuming it's someone that knows Nicole and was very, very sassy. Shiny Salazzle. Oh, God. Good luck. I think that's all I needed. Yes. Okay. Best of luck getting a Shiny Salazzle. It's great colors and it does match Dither. But getting a shiny and needing it to be female? Good luck. Best of luck to you. It's like trying to get a shiny Vespa Queen. Or the odds of getting a female Combi is like 10%. It's rough. I wouldn't mind it, yeah. 1 in 8 for female Combi. Yeah. D-Max Adventures having a Salazzle is very nice because the odds in there are 1 in 100. But, yeah, you need to get a shiny that's also a 12.5% shiny. Tried it and I can't do it. I also can't do it. That's why I stream it. Because it's very chill, let's chat stream where I just hang out and talk with chat and we just shoot the shit over stuff. And then also I'm just very passively in the background shiny hunting. And I've only ever shiny hunted for a single Pokemon for myself. That was a shiny Vikavolt. Every other shiny that I've shiny hunted for explicitly was because of a channel point reward or a meme based on the channel. Greg, thank you for the 100 bits. And for starting the hype train. Choo choo. Shiny Antique Sinistea. I don't remember the odds for that, though I never actually learned the difference between a chipped Sinistea and an authentic Sinistea. Heck. Ed, thank you for gifting us up to Nikki. I appreciate it. A stupid little stamp on the bottom of it that you can barely see. That's it. Great. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. There are many shinies that if someone asks me for, I'm just like, you're gonna get whatever you get. Also, howdy, Cam. Thanks for stopping by. Like if someone was like, haha, I'm gonna ask him for a shiny Vespiquen because it's a 1 in 8 chance. I'm just like, you're gonna get a shiny Combi and you're gonna like it. I don't care what gender it is. Also, apparently, I think it was with Nintendo's shiny Tyrant that it was a female Tyrant, which is like apparently only 25% chance or something like that. So it was like an actual relatively rare shiny for Nintendo. Like Nintendo pointed that out and I'm just like, okay. I didn't know. Only one more batch. What's a good song that we can listen to? This one's great. Okay, I just need. I'm gonna listen to this one for a bit because Tunic OST is phenomenal, and this song gives me massive Chrono Trigger vibes, and it's amazing. But then I need to find one more song to listen to for the final batch. I have no idea what evolution this is going to be because it's going to be whoever gets it. This is a shiny hunt, not for me, but for someone in my chat who redeemed 150,000 point channel, 150,000 channel point redeemed. But I am very partial to shiny Umbreon. Love me a shiny Umbreon. Rank the shinies? How did I? What? Just based on how much I like. Shiny Espeon is neat if you like alien green. Which I think is neat, but not my vibe. I wanted to. What am I? Oh, which one is it? This. This is a good one to end on. Sonic Mania didn't have to go this hard. But it's so good. With the power of Sonic, can we get a shiny in the last 5 eggs for tonight? Unlikely, but we're gonna try. Two left. Another shiny evolution that's pretty good is shiny Vaporeon. Purple Vaporeon's pretty neat. No shiny. Rip. No shiny Eevee today. We have 2 shiny Eevees to get. Ah, it's gonna take a while. That is gonna be it for me today. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Actually, I should probably double check who has the next or who has the first shiny Eevee. Nope. Channel points, please. I want to see. Where's the channel point reward? Dang it, Twitch. You changed up the dashboard. The dashboard that I rarely use. You... I want to see my current. Where's my queue? Where's my channel point queue? No. Where's my channel point queue? I have the channel point thing. I can't see where did it go? Twitch. But that's not. Okay, there it is. For the Rookidee is done. Okay, never mind. It is Toucans first. It is Toucans first. Then it's Greg. Greg is the other Eevee. And then we have Aerok with Magnemite. Greg, I didn't know you were the one who posted the other Eevee. You could have just said so, and you probably did, but I didn't see it because it's impossible to see everything in chat. It's fine. Yeah. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Get one more tune. You know what? We decided to bring up Yakuza 0. Who should we go say hi to? It's Saturday night, technically Sunday morning, but it's fine. We can go say hi to... we can go say hi to Deer. Thank Deer for making my new emote, which still is not available to me. It should be breathe, but I can't. It doesn't show up for my chat window. It's fine. But Deer made that, and it's great. You can relax and meditate and calm the fuck down. And Deer did a great job with it, even though apparently the emote did give Deer a lot of hell in making it work and exporting it properly. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. No stream for me tomorrow. No stream for me tomorrow because I got to do, or I have so much other shit I got to do, and I want to play games on my own. And that's probably going to be no speed runs for the rest of the year. So I can actually, play a game. But yeah, I'll be back next weekend. Probably with another shiny hunt because I don't think I have anything planned. So yeah, thank you so much. Have yourselves a wonderful night and go yeet some love on over to Deer and everyone else who's hanging out there. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.